Welcome back. I was about to start ads again. I always try to start right after the ads, but yes, I am playing Wizard of Legend, the original today. Because the Wizard of Legend 2 came out, and this is my protest to them doing a 3D game when it should be a pixel art game. Damn it. So we're just gonna do a little playthrough, and also I'm actually going to throw out the wheel design in the game, and I'm gonna be redesigning it to something different, something similar to this kind of home base, and the level select will have its own thing. So that's another reason why I wanted to revisit this game. But I shall wait for the ads to come back, and then we will start a run. I'm doing my classic build that I love. It's the water scimitar. The whatever these are all called. I guess we should look that up. So we got the basic stone shot, the freeze dash. Basically, it like leaves a mannequin or like a frozen double wherever I dash, and then enemies get confused. So it's a little bit of crowd control. And then I'm using, what's this one called? Fueled Berserk. So basically it speeds up. Gives you like an aggro, like where you like speed up and like start attacking fast. And then the scimitar. Frost Scimitar. Throw out a rapidly spinning sword that slowly returns. So like as it slowly returns, it's really good at like, you can like throw it and then use it to kind of like swallow up other enemies. You know, so it's another kind of crowd control. So I'm all about crowd control and then like speedy damage. Just causing as much damage as possible. All right, so what I think makes this game so chill is that it starts out as like you're like this random kid going into a museum. And it's this museum about like Wizards of Legend. And suddenly you're like transported into the realm, you know? So it's like this like brief lore, kind of has like a Tactics A2 sort of intro in a sense. But it's like a monument to like different builds and stuff you've had, and just general like, you know, museum stuff, whatever. So it's really charming. It's really cozy. And I guess these, what are these, the actual devs? Don B. Kim. Yeah, these must be like the devs. Or perhaps they're just investors, I don't know, but I don't know, there's just like a really sense of charm and awesomeness to this game, and I think a lot of it does come from the pixel art, but I don't know, I've been watching the Wizard of Legend 2 playthroughs, and it just doesn't, something about it seems like soulless to me, and it's not just because of the pixel art, the way that it, like I haven't played it myself, but like seeing how like other people play it, I just feel like it's kind of lacking it just, I don't know, like a sort of the way that this plays, it just doesn't seem like it's plays like that. Like it's more stiff and everything's like so polished. Like it looks really good. I'm talking about Wizard of Legend 2, but like it's too grandiose for its own good. Like what made this game charming was like how it's kind of like quaint in a way. I guess they're giving you like this little dungeon run. I never like seen this. Get out of here! I did not pick this build. Ah, it's a giant blob! I've never played this. Oh shit. What a pain in the ass. These guys are the worst. What a ride. And here we got some cookies. I've never seen this part of the museum. That's cool that they like embellished the museum up. Also, it has a tutorial area at the same time. Yeah, true. I guess that's how it, like I actually never saw this area. Because I always thought the museum, going back to the museum was like, just like it would be in the intro, which is like rather brief. But yeah, we're doing like a brief retrospective of Wizard of Legend. And then we're going to go and actually use some of the design elements, and I'm like redoing the mini map in my game because I'm throwing out the wheel. I don't like it anymore. I grew out of love for it. Oh, why did it get all quiet all of a sudden? Yes, this is because I've succeeded many times. Now it'll be the flat earth map. Yeah, like I'm like leaving the class. What the hell? Oh, it's all like boarded up. Like this is like the museum version of like your home base. This is some weird like tutorial run. All right. We're going to go back and do the official run. So here, okay, so like I'm just gonna give kind of like my top to bottom sort of like feel with it all. Lucky Dev, thanks for cruising into YouTube. How you doing, man? So like this title screen, for instance, this art. In the new one, they actually show the face of the wizard, where here it's like some ominous, like you just see eyeballs and there's no face. There's something kind of nice to that, like a vibe to that. And now they have like just some grinning, weird looking face that like, that's one thing I didn't necessarily like about the new one. I'm also a curmudgeon, and it always takes me, I'm playing this on a Switch, by the way. I'm like a curmudgeon, and it's hard for me to like just accept things that are changed, especially if it just seems arbitrary. So I could be just like, I could warm up to Wizard of Legend 2 at some point, maybe, but like, I don't know. Like, just looking at it, I like hate everything about it. Like, they have a broom, for instance, in like the new one, and the way it like brooms around isn't like charming at all. Like, it's like just kind of like sits there and doesn't have the same like kind of like broomy vibe. Like nothing about the new one like appeals to me. They didn't do this kind of like Beauty and the Beast sort of like little cozy home where like all of your furniture has like, you know, personalities and talks to you and stuff like that. Like your treasure chest that holds your relics is like a little like creature, like a mimic called Mimi. Like stuff like that. Like it doesn't have stuff like that. And that sucks. But we're going to be building like a home base for my game that's going to be similar to this right here. Except it's going to be like a big tree trunk. Like you're the spirit in the middle of the tree, you know? So we're going to be building up that room today. But first, we're going to try to beat this game. So as you can see, there's no more like objects to buy out here because I pretty much earned everything. Of course, I could pick up cursed relics if I wanted. I've beaten this game many times. So I'm going to be modeling my game like a little bit more after this game. Now that I'm getting away from like the wheel, I'm going to go for more of like this kind of, I'm going to actually do like a level map like this, you know, that's relative to like how my game works. And then I'm going to have like home base, and then there's going to be like the going to like the season level or like room, and it'll have like all 4 rooms of like all the different levels. And so we're just coming back playing this for some inspiration. Beating this game is not easy. Interesting. Well, let's see what we got. Yeah, like the wheel, I zoomed into it recently and I just felt like I wanted to like run around the room. And like, I don't know. It just, I couldn't get it to like be what I want it to be, you know? I don't know. I just have to do my own thing. I mean, I was already doing my own thing with that. My like brain is like super scattered today, but like I need to do another iteration. I need to do something different. It just didn't appeal to me. Fuck. I have the vampire glasses that like every time I get a crit, I get a heal. Because I'm kind of sloppy, especially since I'm like coming back to this. So it's a way to keep me alive when I fuck up. Let's see if I remember how to play. No, Tesla, this is a game that I am very inspired by. And I like definitely borrow elements from this game that go into my game. It's called Wizard of Legends. You might have heard that Wizard of Legend 2 is out. This is the original. And I don't think the new one is going to do as well as this one did. Because this one's way better. From what I can tell. The new one's like a soulless 3D remake. Not by the same developers. Like the original developers are like millionaires at this point and they don't care. They don't want to do any more work. And that's fine. But like, as like a diehard Wizard of Legend 1 fan, I'm probably never going to be interested in 2. So I'm playing this one as the new one rolls out today. Because I want people to remember how awesome this one was. And also, like, I'm like doing things to inspire me. Jump in the hole! Jump in the hole! I am not doing very well with my life. I'm losing a lot of life here. Well, I could get this, and I should at some points, but I don't know that I'm going to get this right now. We'll see at the end if it's going to be worthwhile to get that card. Because you want to, like, upgrade your cards. Oh, we got boss with 1 skull. Let's do it. We're just going to avoid 3 skulls. Get some! All right, what we got here? It's on L. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. It's cooling down. That's a cool one. Okay, so it's only the first level, so we are going to run around and earn some stuff, earn some more gold, see if we can't upgrade some more cards. You heard of it? They didn't even do Linux release for Wizard of Legend 2. Yeah, it's bad, but making a game like this takes a lot of dedication. Everything here is drawn from scratch. This game is ultimate. All right, it is. It was developed by Contingent 99. It was 2 developers. They took 2 years to make this thing, and they crushed it. It's amazing. It like plays really well. The art is amazing. It's what inspired me to like want to do games and get back into it. Ah! I'm doing so bad, but I'm so glad I have like my vampire glasses so that I can recoup. Get him! The shark is kind of lame. Because it's like you gotta toss it. Let's see if we can make it work. Give me your goods. This is a cursed item. I don't want it. Yeah, this, like the remake, they passed off the IP to a bigger studio, like a AA studio, and they said, here, you do it. And they made a beautiful game. No doubt about it, but like it looks pristine, it looks beautiful. But sometimes when you make things like really polished and really beautiful, it feels soulless. And that's my problem with it. All right, we're gonna get this upgrade because we already have this dash. And I don't want any of these. Do I want any relics? Okay, let's look at the relics real quick. Adds a chance to resist defeat, but becomes less effective each time activates. Take damage increases your max health. Increase healing received from all sources. That's kind of a spicy one. Enables you to purchase items with health when you don't have sufficient gold. Use Dash Arcana increases the damage of your next Arcana. This effect can be stacked 3 times. Using Dash Arcana increases the damage. Ooh, that's also really spicy. Because we dash a lot. You want Dark Souls, not soulless? Yeah, exactly. Like, I gotta say, like, they did a beautiful job. Like, they definitely brought the level of Wizard of Legend 2, like, up to a certain par that's, like, where it's just beautiful. But I'll show you some other things about, like, the level itself. We're gonna go for the damage. We're gonna be ruthless. Basic damage, spell damage, enemies defeated. I really defeated 825 enemies in one level? That sounds insane. Or is it 33? It must be 33 enemies. Anyways. So one thing I like noticed, like, I feel more like a sense of danger, like in the new Wizard of Legend 2. I haven't seen all the levels, but from what I've seen, I have not witnessed a single level where there was just a spike room, where they had to jump over like spikes. And that always makes it feel way more dangerous, way more at stake, because you can just fall in the spikes and lose some life. Like stuff like this. There's like a little pit you got to jump over. I didn't see any of that. All right, motherfucker. I got projectiles too. Except we're gonna knock you off the edge. Oh shit. All right. You. Ah. Ah. The shark is ass, dude. Because it like, you have to release it and then they like have to be sitting on the puddle for a while before it actually does anything. That's trash. You sons of bitches. Oh, you want me to upgrade Shark? I don't think so. I want to get rid of Shark. We need to replace it with something better. Useless. Get him, boys! All right, it's a 2 skull. I'm going to avoid it for now. We're only going to do 1 skulls because it's been a while since I've done this game and I do not want to do a tricky boss. So the more enemies you defeat in a dungeon, the more those skulls go down. If all 3 skulls are highlighted, that means you haven't killed any enemies. And the boss is going to be really hard. Let's see. You think it's total? I've always been a range player in this game. I like the spike shot because it gets me far away from the enemies. This has just been my ultimate build forever. We're even listening to the game music today. Ah! Suck on some shark, bitch. Ah! Where did you come from? The number of enemies you defeated, I doubt you killed over 800 of them. Yeah, I agree. This way, boys. Over the edge. Clean. So like all these spike rooms, like I don't know if I've even seen a single spike in like the you know, in 2. It might be in there, I just haven't seen it yet. I'm like, there's so many things off about it. But this game is gonna be like a huge inspiration for my horror game. I want it to play like this. For sure. Ooh, cursed items. I don't want any cursed items. Sometimes cursed items can be good. But you gotta choose wisely. This is water damage. We could actually get that, but I'm going to wait to look at the Arcanas. We'll do the boss first. Butt cheek. Should have taken it. They cannot contain me. Ooh, we got a chaos scanner. Let's see, ZL. Reveals health bars for all enemies in the Chaos Trials. Slightly increases all damage dealt. That's good. This will increase damage based on our dashes. So if we dash... What is our... Well, whatever. Let's see. Arcana Shop. These cards are ass... They suck. Ugh. We don't... What's our extra room? We have curse room. Not good. So far, our build is pretty lacking. I can do this to increase water damage, which I will, because I have the scimitar and the dash. Let's see. Signature charge stays active until used. Defeated enemies have a chance to explode and freeze nearby enemies. Increase max health for each movement Arcana equipped. So we'll do the damage and save our money. Next up, Boss Town. We leave. What's up? Yes, we're getting inspired. We are getting inspired. I don't need your stinking health. Are you warmed up yet? Because I'm bringing the heat. And everything I say has to do with heat. Because I do fire stuff. Everybody knows that. You're lame. That's all I know. Where are you? Fuck. Ow! Damn it, I missed that one. Ah! I was hanging in late for the hits. What's up, Shader? Yeah, we're gaming just at the start of stream today. We're taking a nice retrospective look at Wizard of Legend 1. And right now, Wizard of Legend 2's out. They have 1.0 release. They're, I think they're out of beta. And I think it looks like butt cheek. Because it wasn't these original devs, these guys. I like the swords as in they're like aesthetically cool, but I actually hate this. I'm not gonna let go of my stone shot. Got this charged up attack too. And I have like that Arcana or the relic that increases water damage. So that would make this more effective, but we got to stick with my, my traditional build here. Yeah, we're just going to do, hopefully I can beat this in one run and then we'll move on to getting into the pixel art. But I had to like play Wizard of Legend and talk about it today. Because I'm like, I don't know. I just look at the Wizard of Legend 2 and I'm just kind of like, lame. But I also, have to give the devs respect because it looks really polished. Like the art looks really solid and it looks really well done. But sometimes you can not care about the IP and like have a lot of game dev skills and it just comes out like kind of soulless. Oh shit. That was a bad. Ah, fuck. I'm getting surrounded. Surround this. Ah, fuck. Ah! No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This game's got me on the edge of my seats, like always. The new one honestly looks really easy. Like, everyone was defeating the bosses and stuff, like, super easy. I had to work so hard to get good at this game. I was dying constantly. But now I'm S tier, so... How did the devs change? Well, we're on ads, so I'm not going to say until we get back. Increases armor. All elemental status effects have a chance to cause a burst that spreads their effects. Using a charged signature arcana heals you instead of producing a signature spell. No. Each air arcana, we don't have any. Increases max health. Yeah, the armor one's kind of nice, but we always want to invest in arcanas first before we waste money on relics, because they are the sauce. Fuck! Wow, that was terrible. See, like, this room is like filled with holes. It's like so much at stake, you know, like you can use the pits to your advantage. And then also if you just fall in, it sucks. Like, it's super lame. What does she do? I forget. I'm studying the effects of long-term arcana use. This is where I get the term arcana, by the way. Would you like to donate arcana to research things? I think if I give her that, I don't know if I get anything for it. I forget. I want to get rid of the shark. I could get down with this, but I'm not going to. So you asked, how did the devs change? Seems like Wizard of Legend 1 was 2 guys, but they don't work on the new one. Yeah, so Wizard of Legend 1 was created by Contingent 99. It's this dev team. It was their debut game, and it was this dev team of 2 people. And they put this game together. It kicks ass. It made over like $16 million and they crushed it. So I think after they had made that amount of money, they had no more motivation to work hard ever again. They said, fuck it, we're millionaires. Let's just chill. And then they're like, you know what? Maybe we could make another like several $1 million if we just pass it on to a AA dev studio. And that's what they did. And I forgot, I think it's called Dead Mage. And they made 2. And so they kind of remade the game, taking a lot of like core mechanics, but there's just like, I don't know, crucial differences that I think are not great. Like, it would have been so cool to have this game just like made on this engine again with new art, new enemies, new bosses, and like different challenges and stuff. Like, that would be awesome. I would get that game for sure. And it would probably sell extremely well. But the new one was just like, we need to go 3D and we need to look like Hades, and just completely abandon what originally sold it. I don't know what this relic is, but it's not cursed. So let's take a look at it. Reduces the time required to fully charge any basic arcana with a charged final attack. I don't think I even have anything like that. Yeah, I don't have a charge attack on my spike shot. That's kind of like the trade-off for getting range, I guess. Oh, damn. There's a room filled with spicy morons. Ah, fuck. There's one sticky room. Those things are hard to hit. They're too little. They will peck away at you. Sayonara Wild Hearts, his Arcana in it too. Apparently, it's something from tarot cards or something like that. Is it now? Fuck. Fuck! Gotta remember that the scimitar actually... I think it actually fucks up their projectiles. Yeah, it does. Shit. I'm doing so bad. Shit. Yeah, we got 200 life. We're gonna have to get some health. I'm not as good as I used to be. So as you progress through the dungeon, the enemies get, each stage, they get harder and harder. And right now we have 2 skull, so we still got plenty of enemies to kill. No! I hate the shark. This build is, it sucks. That's the problem. When I fix my build, it's gonna get better. This is a true wizard battle right here. We're just slinging spells. What did I do? Like, I was able to like plant the oh my god. 141. Shit. Health is getting bad. We need health. And there's no upgrades. This is the worst run of all time. This is so bad. This RNG is not very pleasant right now. Let's go grab the potion. It's gonna take 100, but we need to do it. Little choice have we not. We need the health. And since I'm not getting any good Arcana, I'm gonna upgrade with some armor there. But yeah, Carlos, thanks for the follow. I'm hoping that my horror game plays like this. It would be really nice because this is just a great game. Ah, fuck. Equipping Arcana of differing elements increases damage. Ooh, got another damage increase. So she's got a little like health potion here. I'm not gonna waste money on it though. I think we'll survive. The fact that we haven't bought any Arcana in like 2 levels is really bad. So hopefully we get some upgrades here. We need Stone Shot and Berserk especially. Scimitar would be good too. All 3 of those would be good. We already upgraded the dash, so that's pretty. That's nice. But yeah, fucking lame. This is a really hard run because I'm not getting you know, a lot of stuff. Like by now I would have at least like 2 or 3 other upgrades, but I don't have anything. I have like a few relics, but I'm like limping through this run. Give me those pots. I will break those pots. Ooh, this is like an interesting thing. They have these chests that will only work if you have the 2 elements to unlock it. And it turns out I do. Earth and water. Damn, these are some nice relics. So we just picked up gain a shield every time a charge signature is not activated and times out. Ooh, that's nice. I don't think it'll happen that often, but sure. Restores all health on pickup. Damage is increased every time a Magic Council member is defeated without taking damage. I think that means boss time or mini boss. And then this like has discounts on the shop, so we got cheaper items now. Maybe that'll help us like make up for the lack of upgrades we've had up to this point. Oh my god. No! I forgot these guys have like that big ray. Ray boys. Ah! Little goo man. Tiny goo. Increases damage of all enhanced Arcana. Damage decrease for all Arcana not enhanced. That's just adding salt to the wound because we don't have much upgrades right now. Critical hit chance is increased for you and all your enemies. I don't want to do those guys any favors. I already have a cloak that increases critical hit. Fuck. Come on. Nothing. None of these are upgrades for me. Shit. This is bad. This is like the worst run I think I've ever had in my life. Except for times that I've died. Those were worse. Come here. It's just been like a relic run. Artisans, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Actually, wait, what? This relic triples the critical hit chance for all your melee arcana. So I don't have any. Increases resistance to earth-based attacks. I think, was Earth 3? Ooh, Earth is 3. Oh, that, and it's cheap. Let's get that, because we're about to do Earth 3, and that's going to be bad. Increases overall signature charge, gains from attack enemies. Reduces damage received to a maximum of 10% of max health. And this one, Relic allows you to look quite dashing as you gallop to max speed with ease. So you go faster, but I don't necessarily need that one. This is like damage limiting. What's up, Tyler? How you doing? Professional wanker, what? How are you doing too, man? What the hell? Wow, a lot of progress since last time I saw you. Yeah, we're just doing a little retrospective of Wizard of Legend 1 as everyone's enjoying Wizard of Legend 2 right now. Despite it all, you know what? I'm broke. I'm not going to get that. We're just going to rough it, guys. Can I reach him? Hey, you! Hey! Ooh, that triggered him. Into the pit you go, idiot. Love it. Shit. Down there. The light's kind of blocking the screen a little bit. That's not good. Eat him, shark. You know, I find it really interesting, like their sprite here doesn't actually have like a diagonal mode. They got the left animation, the right animation, the up animation, and the down. But when they're like, when you're moving at a diagonal, it just uses like the left or right sprite. So they like welched out on 4 extra angles. But I tell you what, I like the look of like this cloak flap a lot better than Wizard of Legend 2's cloak flap. When they're like running, it just doesn't look as cool. They got everything wrong. They're like, fuck this guy. I'm mainly just sour because they didn't do pixel art, so I'll never forgive them for that. Oh, you want to just trick away, huh? Think you can just portal out of my range and you're gonna be safe? I don't think so, buddy. But this is like definitely one of my favorite games in recent history. And what is it? I don't know how old this game is, like 10 years or something. 2018. It's like, I don't know, 7 years? I can't math. I'm kicking this guy's ass and I want to kill him with the shark. Come on, step into the shark! Got him. I hate the shark. It's so hard to use. But we did it. Boss time. Oh, fuck. For that you will pay, sir. Man, these guys are horrible. Ah! No! What is that? So now we're full up. So we can let go of this one, I think. Reveals health bars. Well, no, that increases damage. The dash, gain a shield. I could drop that one if I needed. This one increases the damage of your signature arcana core of the perfect time crystal. Ooh, shit. That's nice. So my damage is at least getting increased. That's good. And this is reducing damage. So, all right, I'll get this. Oh, shit. No way. We got to dump this useless one. How do I dump it? Yeah, Arcana is just a bunch of butt. So this has been a hard one, man. Bad reviews for the second release. I bet there is, man. It's pissed me off. Like, I'm playing this game despite the second release, but at the same time, I feel for them because they like invested a lot of money, worked really hard on it. So like, I have to give it props for looking really nice, but I just, it's like a soulless zombie of like what this game is. You've been reading and it looks like you are right. The original creators just retired to the money pile. Little sad. That's one thing that I'm like never gonna do. Like if I ever have like a wildly successful game, I'm probably gonna still just be like toiling away and making game. You know what I mean? Like it's just what I want to do with my time. But they did really well. Like you got to give them credit. And the thing is like this was like their debut. I don't know if it was the first game they'd ever made between the two of them, but definitely working together, I guess it was their debut. Look at that. I'm almost full health again. We're about to destroy Freya. Nizzy, thanks for the follow. Holt, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. You started making own video games inspired by you, and I am streaming. The process just ended. First stream. Wapsa. Nice to hear, man. I'm happy for you. Hope it goes well. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was how it used to be. Steven Spielberg didn't retire after Jaws. Yeah, exactly. People just like wanted to create, you know? And that's definitely what I want to do. Frost Queen Freya, it's too late to be getting cold feet. Because I'm about to freeze you in your tracks. Very punny. Ah, shit! You son of a bitch. Shit. I'm so bad at her now. Where are you? Oh my god. This is the worst I've ever done her. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. No. Oh no, I'm gonna get all of it. No, I'm gonna die. Oh shit. That was the worst. I'm like nervous now. 14 life. Not bad. You certainly know how to stay cool. I don't know. I'd rather retire. I'm rolling in the dough. Can you imagine being idle for the rest of your life? I know, I agree. Wint, what's going on? A plus a 737 costs like 80 million. There's always more money to make. Hey, I survived. Oh, great. Now I get another useless arcana. Fuck. If I win this, I will truly be a Wizard of Legend. But we're on 3 now. Enemies are going to be harder than ever. And I only have 20. I have like 1 hit left. I can imagine being idle for the rest of my life. Yeah, I would never do that. She is not funny. She is punny. Yeah, agreed. So this is how they preload their stuff. They just show, like they'll be loading stuff, show the little circle kind of like animate for a second. So I don't know. I'm thinking that's like multi-threaded. The little side animation maybe, but maybe not because it does freeze a lot. It seems like they raw coded this thing. We got to be really careful. Why? Because I have no life left. And these are all like 3s. 3s are like filled with trickery. Give me those crits! Every time I get a crit, I get a little heal. So now you can see I have 60 health. Up from 22. So we're coming back, boys. We're coming back. But we have like a long way to come back from. All the way. I gotta be really careful. I'm gonna get locked in this room. Oh, shit, 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 shit! Ah! No! All right, see how we walked out with 110 life? It looked worse than it was. No! Oh! You guys got it all wrong. You're locked up in here with me. Rorschach, anybody? A relic for your taste? Use gold to increase damage. I don't think I like any of these. Ooh. Summons a sprite that poisons all enemies. Instantly teleports you to the relic shop when entering a new stage, but it's late game for that. Each lightning arcana unlocked increases. We have 1. This is something we want because that's going to help us heal. So we're going to have to dump something useless. Arcana have different types. Oh, when did I upgrade my scimitar? Or does that come pre-upgraded? I think it might actually. I don't remember. Is this the signature? Or is that the signature? So this increases the damage of your signature arcana, core of the perfect time crystal. Increases resistance to earth-based attacks. We need that for sure. So all health on pickup. Damage is increased every time a magic school member is defeated. Well, it's certainly not doing anything for me now. Let's see. I like the vibe. It's like a lot of GBA games that I used to like. Yeah, I really like this game. AAA voice acting, maybe you should add some to your game. Yeah, like what would I do about the other languages though? That's the thing. Reduces damage received to a maximum of 10% max health. I need to dump one of these, and they're all kind of decent. So since I don't have really anything from this yet, I'm dumping this. And it was a freebie. So we're going to get this one, which increases critical hit chance. That's going to increase our ability to heal. And if I need, I'll come back and get that 100 gold potion. But I'm going to avoid it for now. See if I can't just straggle on. Shit. We lost 4 health. This always pulls them out. They really don't like that shark. Oh my god. I'm doing bad on health. All right, let's get the health potion. Shit. No. Ah! I'm losing focus. 53 life. All right, let's go get that health. We need it so bad. Yeah, shut up. So I need your damn health. So I'm limping through this run. Damn, that was sloppy. Well, this is an upgrade. This has been the worst run because I haven't been able to get more powerful. Like, I haven't been able to upgrade my basic or my, well, really, it's just my basic at this point that needs upgrading. That's the most important one. Yeah, I could do subtitles. That's true. Korean StarCraft players all know random English bits for the voiceovers. Yeah, I could just do generic stuff like in Minecraft. It's like meh, 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 meh. I really hope I don't come across the Tailor right now, because they take 100 HP, and I'd be so tempted to do it, but I wouldn't be able to, because I don't have 100 HP. Health is dwindling. It's not going up. We need to play this safe. Maybe using the electrical thing, the lightning rod, is bad news. Did I really unlock every room already? All right, we got boss. I've died! Fuck this run. We're gonna do another run because that was like horrible. The fact that I wasn't able to upgrade anything. I'm happy to do one more run and then we'll call it. You doing good right now, Tyler? That's good to hear, my friends. All right, so it's Earth on 3 again. It's basically the same run, except for the fact that the middle is not frost. It's going to be the wind, but that's okay, because then you guys get a little bit of different view of the game. So this game gets way funner when you're able to actually, the RNG swings your way. You're able to get the arcanas that upgrade the stuff that you have, that you need. And I wasn't getting any upgrades all the way up to like the 3rd stage, which means it was getting really rough and really hard. And so I'm hoping that this run will be different and it'll be a lot more fun. Like, it really makes a difference. But we're also warmed up too, so hopefully we won't die as much. Just lose life in general. Fuck you. See? I'm already losing 100 life. That's so bad. Two skull. We only do 1 skulls or less, especially right now, because I am rusty as hell. What game is this? It's called Wizard of Legend 1. I know there's a lot of hype right now for Wizard of Legend 2, so I'm here to hype 1, begrudgingly, to spite 2. It is a bitter rivalry. I am openly bitter about Wizard of Legend 2. See right here, this is what I'm talking about. First level, I get upgrade for Spike Shot. Boom. That's amazing. Oh, I have no gold for it. Okay, that's okay. But at least it's here. That's good. So I'm broke. I need 5 gold. Already got it. Fuck, why did I step back into that? Wait, the clock. Reduces cooldowns by half, but deals less damage. That sucks. We won't. We're gonna do this with. Let's hit Arcana Shop. Get our stone shots. Now we are extremely buff. There's one room we haven't unlocked yet, and I'm about to do it, because we need more gold anyways. I hate how they're like, their aim follows you on the dash. It's so cruel. Give me a little slime. Money, 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 money. Relics. I don't want any of those. Upwards and onwards. You learn English from games, and it's pretty funny. Some games would have sus segments with, quote, something as kids, not realize what it is. Sucks when something you care about dies. Freaks and Geeks. I remember that show, Freaks and Geeks. I'm already a lot happier about this run because I have the upgraded stone shot. Hey, that was not good. What have you got? Sometimes you get a coin from those pots. It's worth to destroy stuff. Or capitalism? Oh, we got a big golem, boys. I'm not dealing with this well. I need to isolate and destroy some of these individuals first before trying to get it up into the golem's business. Golems are actually pretty easy. You just go like this. I didn't get to show my technique. He was already dead. I was peppering them the whole time. One of my favorite mechanics is like the whole, you point the direction towards the damage you're doing and you lean into them and there's just a slight pushback, like a knockback. And you just like are commanding the situation. It's my favorite. In this custom engine, really smooth. Get him. Oh my God, it's a mess. Wow, I haven't even uncovered any shops yet, and I'm rolling in dough. The doctor. Well, we can upgrade this. We always go for the upgrade. And I don't know. I don't know if I like any of these arcanas. Let's see what we get for free when we kill the dude. And there's going to be one more. Tell me we've got the tailor. Uno mas. Oh yeah, just relics. Actually, we got some decent relics here. This increases critical damage. We always go for that because that helps us with our heals. Increased damage based on number of relics. Oh, damn. Too bad we can't get any more gold this this trip. We gotta go. We gotta go. This game is smooth. It's good. It feels right. Full life, baby. Ooh, we got the hammer. Hammer! I'll get down with that. Whenever you do a boss, you get like a free arcana, so. To the air dungeon. Yeah, I'm noticing when they're preloading as well, there is music playing. So that's always a thing. That's always an option. Ooh, there's a nasty relic in the middle there. That's a cursed item. We don't want it. There's only like one cursed item that I like. On this build specifically. Fuck you. Starting to take some damage. We didn't even get a pinata yet. Oh my god, I hate the hammer. Wow, that was an expensive incident there. We didn't upgrade this yet, right? Alright, now we have... I don't like the hammer, it sucks. Because it freezes me in this animation and apparently makes me super vulnerable. Not cool. Let's go back down. You will die. Oh, I need a lot of life. That was really rough. It's been a while since I've done the air temple. And it shows. It's over here. Nada. Curse. Not our spice. What will it be now? We have one more shop that we have to uncover. Oh, I guess that's it. No, there's one more shop. Let's see. We just need 2 gold and that'll save our ass right there. Tell me there's 2 gold lying around somewhere, guys. At times like this, we have to break all the pots, destroy everything. We're looking for 2 gold. We want that Arcana. We really could use it. I feel like the... Oh, there we go. We got it. I like how they did that. You know, like it's randomly drops on when you're destroying stuff. Sometimes you get gold. Gold. Hi again, Lucky Dev. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is like hopefully my last run. I only did 2 runs. This is run number 2. And then I'm going to be moving on to some game dev. We can do some pixel art. But I wanted a refresher because I'm pulling inspiration from this. I want to do the home base, but on my own version of it. Ooh, we got the Taylor. This is gonna hurt. Oh wait, we need 100 gold. So we gotta go kill stuff. But we're gonna do it because it'll increase our DPS. We will for sure. We're in for it for sure. Yep, see that one fucking sucks. It locks you in for too long. As a projectile, it kind of works. You just don't want to use it like up close. It gets too dangerous. Oh my god, this room's dangerous as hell. No. We're losing life here. We lost 10 life. Another bad selection of Arcana. Do I remember you? I remember you from earlier when you said hello. I'm not sure, Lucky. When did we meet? I must apologize. Oh, shit. I remember you from like half a year ago. Were you on YouTube? Your name does look familiar. Ah, fuck. That was the wrong button. Melted. To the tailor. Take my life. Oh. He took my life. Like 100 HP. But now I have increased critical chance, 15%. Increased critical damage, 37.5%. Now is the time when, good sirs, we thump. You're the one who said I was gonna wishlist your game, but I can't buy it because I'm poor. Well, there's gonna be a demo soon, my friend. That'll be free. And it will be Essence of Game. Wind Sovereign Shoe. It would be a shame for you to come this far and choke under pressure. Through caution to the wind and give me your all. Now I'm gonna give you like 60%. Shit, forgot that one. Fuck. Whoa! I used to never get hit once by this guy. What a dick. You were on Steam where you made the lose screen, the game over? Yeah. Okay. I actually have that implemented now. This is like kind of arranged. There's just no pushback to it. It's nothing like my stone shot. My favorite of all. All right, we're back to Earth 3. Hopefully, hopefully I'm able to pull it together. Green. They have like a very blue-green sort of green. Divide and conquer. Man, why are these so strong? And why can't I hit them? You're playing a barber game, and they asked me to make a low taper fade. Also, I need to leave, or I'm gonna miss class. Lucky, thanks for stopping by. Good to see ya again. Low taper fade, eh? Good luck. That was dumb. Will this room never end? goddamn, I'm trying to learn some advanced C++ template techniques from a book in bed, and I'd always fall asleep when I try to read it. Good old templates. My God, my life is going down. Oh my God. Fuck. I don't have what it takes anymore. Well, I'll be. Frankly, I can't stop until I win. At least we got Earth off the map here. But this will be my last run. If I die, we'll just get to art after this. I've had enough. 3 runs is good. It's all about building up that run. It's a shame too, because it had the makings for a good build. Damn, just 40 hit points right away. If you're gonna get lightning dungeon, it's better to do it on 1 because they get so gnarly. They're pretty. It's pretty tough. to like stay on top of their moves. Their lightning casts. All right, 2, whatever. Oh my god, I lost my special. My stick drift kind of fucks me sometimes. Oh well. Cheese it. Oh man. Like jumped right into it. Ooh, that's good sign. Stone shot upgrade. We got the money for it. What is this guy? Cardis, give me one of your arcana to shuffle and I'll let you choose 2 to keep from my hand. I don't have anything to give. Not off my base build. Got a little gold from it. Don't want that cursed item. No, thank you, sir. We got one more room over here. A little bit more gold. I'm for it. Alright, this is a critical hit thing. Increases damage dealt, actually. Okay. I'm a fan. And I don't have any more money, otherwise I would buy life. But whatever. We got increased... Oh wait, no, that was last run. Damn. We had a decent makings... We had the makings of a decent build last run, but this one... There's potential. I mean, already we've got the stone shot upgrade, so that's a good thing. I feel like that's more trouble than it's worth. Just can't do it on those enemies, I suppose. Fuck. Ooh, that's really good. Got the mask. Oh, that's devilishly good. Question is, do I save my money? Or do I get a potion? What am I doing? I'm on 1, 2. I'm about to do a boss, so we're about to get some heals. So we're gonna do that. Man, I haven't done this boss in a while. So hopefully I don't die. Shit. All right. Honestly, I did really bad. I shouldn't have like lost so much damn life. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to like make it to the final boss. We'll be lucky if I make it to the final boss. I don't think I'll even be able to beat him. It's been too long. This game is really challenging. It's part of what makes it so spicy. Ah! I get some heals. I don't know if I get crits from that though. Taylor. He's gonna take my life. I'm doing it. I'm an idiot. Now we gotta definitely invest in some health potions. My God. They had me pinned. Oof. This room's gonna kill me. Fuck. Nope. Gotta get that health up. Definitely can't boss yet. Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna die. It's okay. Today's run was always going to be bittersweet. All right, that's going to be it for the runs, but let's see. Okay, so what we're working on today is going to be something that's inspired by this room right here. And this is like the home base. This room's really cool because you can test your abilities, like test your builds here. And it gives you this button to like get like the special. And you can just kind of see like what sort of vibe you want to do. You know, like you pick your relics, you pick your arcana, and you pick your cloaks over here. And then you go out. I'm gonna have a sort of like Times Square thing like this, but it's not gonna be like a big Times Square. It's just gonna be like a 4-room season thing. Because I think what makes this work is they have a lot of different characters that you can like talk to and stuff. So that's, I want to do something like that though, like between the home base and the sort of level lobby, if you will. I don't know what to call it yet. That's where I'm going to place NPCs that you can talk to. And so that's where you'll get lore. If you want to like see the dialogue and see lore, that's where it'll happen. It's not going to be something that happens during the normal gameplay because I want people to opt in for it. They're not going to be forced into it. Because there's a lot of people that just don't want to read dialogue. They're not into it. You know, if they want to read a story, they'll read a book. And most people these days don't like to read anyways. So it'll be there for the people that want to read. But it's not going to be like at the end of levels or start of levels. It may be at like the very first level, I might do a little bit of dialogue just to kind of help indicate what you need to do, you know, so you're not just completely like tossed into it without some sort of indication of what to do. But that's about it. It's nothing too crazy. So I'm gonna shut it down. I'm shutting it down. Now it is time to get into art mode and listen to other music. So I did start this yesterday. I made like a basic like circular trunk room because I'm figuring it's like inside the tree. So get a little circular room. It's like every idea I come up with, the wheel and this, it's all circular. I don't know. It's just what calls to me for this game. But I am abandoning the wheel concept for the minimap. We're going to do this and the other like level lobby that I was talking about, or square. It's going to be like the Room of Seasons is what I'm calling it. Where is it? Here it is. So this is what I have started so far. So we got to add like detail to it. Excuse me. Gross. So now it is time to listen to something. That was our Wizard of Legend run. I don't even want to do another run. I'm over it, bro. I'm over it. Okay. So you can see I just made like a giant like trunk of a room. Oh my God. I have like old avocado toast here. It's gross. I'm gonna eat it anyways. So I'm just gonna start detailing this room, playing with the coloring more. We're gonna start with the bark on the outside and on the inside wall. I also recolored the deck forge. Oh yeah, and I got the screen in. I got this screen in for the like the preload screen. It doesn't make any sound yet, but for this screen I ended up like darkening the edges a bit, like giving it a little bit of a burned edge feel, a little more treasure mappy, and just darker. So it's kind of like burnt looking paper. Before I felt like it was just too drab, didn't quite, the coloring was just not quite there. And so this is me attempting to spruce it up. And then when you click done, You got the transition come in, and then I have like a very basic like example of what the room will be. So it's going to be like this little room that you can like run around and like talk to. There's going to be like the little tree spirit dude in here, and then there'll be like your book and your skill tree, and possibly some other characters you can talk to, and then a portal to go into the next room. So the wheel is being replaced by this. The wheel didn't feel like, it wasn't giving me the progression feeling that I wanted it to. You know, I also have a smoothie in the fridge I'm gonna grab. I couldn't finish at breakfast. So I'm gonna run and grab that and just walk for a second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab it. It'll be like a minute. All right, I'm back. Dude, I'm gonna change my shirt real quick. Cause I've been just, it's like really, it's almost 80 degrees in my room, and like playing Wizard of Legend made me all sweaty. I don't want to be sweaty. Okay. Now the real work begins. Good day, doing well. How you doing? Are you doing well? Ugh. Got my gross smoothie that I gotta finish. Except it doesn't taste gross, it just looks gross. Tastes really good, actually. And it's nice and cold. Oh. All right, let's do some art. Professional game developer. As of today, someone paid me to make them a game. That counts. Absolutely, that counts. What is the game? What is the project? Can you even talk about it? Let's clean this up a little bit. There's definitely some useless layers up in this business. Okay, that's a guide. We don't need the rings guide anymore. This one we may need. Circle guide. All right, nice and clean. Save a new version. And we dive in deep. da dee da dee da hoo. It's a bug smashing game? Awesome. Nothing like smashing some bugs. Nothing like getting your bug smash on. Aye. Oh yeah, we need to tighten this screen up here. Get a little tighten. You just smashed a mosquito? We're all bug murderers here. I smushed a spider yesterday that was crawling on my ceiling while I was reading a book. I was like, you're just coming out here to kill me while I sleep, aren't you? There's no bugs here. And it looked at me and was like, fuck you. I'm coming right for you as soon as you close your eyes. So I squished it with my mighty human powers. Because if it was as big as me, you know, I'm talking 5'11", it would kill the crap out of me. It wouldn't even think about it. It would just be like, ooh, feast. Delicious feast. Copyright infringement, I get 1 cent for every bug smashed. Damn. You're going to be making bank off all those pest control companies. Because that's just like at scale, you know what I mean? Like, damn, son. Got yourself a racket. Drawing some bark, making the bark. What we are doing is drawing some bark. Be the tree. Tree the bee. Do, do, do. Ring-kang-kang-kang. Boo, boo, boo. Walking around, doing it twice. You do let them live inside in winter, but spring they get put on notice. Utter savagery. Utter savagery. You ever seen a spider snoozing on its side like a cat? Of course not. Spiders are always ready. That's true. They just stand at the ready. So I have to design a new character, the tree spirit. I have like a vague idea of what I want to do, but I don't think I can draw him straight into pixel art. I'm gonna have to sketch him out traditionally. With my own hands. With thine own hands I will create the tree spirit creature from which we shall learn the lore of the land, all things sacred to the tree. ah, ah. Hee ho ha. Get out of here, Gant. Get your ugly mug out of here. Some of the repairs. I'm sick of doing these repairs. Drawing some bark, making it nice. Kind of wish that I had like an overhead cam or something so I could do actual sketching, but I don't have it set up. So the best that I could possibly do would be like just sketching in CSP, Clip Studio Paint. Why are you like that? Where did you get trimmed up? Damn. Cleaning it up, making it nice. I don't know why that song. I like these random songs that are stuck in my head that came from nowhere, and I sing them for my entire life. That's one of them. Sure, it's an amalgamation of other stuff I've heard. That one's, I think, based on like checking your list twice, the Santa song, Christmas song, except it's not actually the song, just the lyric with my own special melody. It's magical. Magical. All right. That's bark on the outside, except I don't know if I like this knob. I'm a fan of the knob. Okay, and then the wall needs to have its own cut of that. We should extend this here. All right. It's actually probably too soon to do this, though. Okay. The inside wall, I want to do something a little different. Arquin, hello. Hello? Is anybody out there? We're just focused up. We're making some art, man. Does that disturb you? Does that haunt your nightmares? The idea that we are working on a thing? I know it is scandalous. The audacity that we would be here working on a project. The shame. Bro, how can I start? Or what would be the path to become an expert in C programming language? Pick up a book, read the first page, And when you're done with the first page, read the next page. Good luck. Rinse and repeat. Pee-pee. Zoned in, bro. Pixel Smurfy, hell yeah, I'm zoned in. I'm super zoned in. We got to get this, I'm backpedaling here, guys. I'm throwing out the wheel. I hate the wheel now, and I threw it out. I mean, I don't absolutely hate it. It just didn't... You know, sometimes you design something visually, and you're like, this feels right. And then you start to program it, and that's a whole other dimension. You start to experience it inside the program, and you're just like, you know what? This ain't it. And that's what happened with the wheel, because it felt too restrictive on the movement, and it didn't seem like enough of like a payoff for what it was trying to achieve. And I couldn't do it anymore, man. I couldn't. And so I'm redesigning it, which means I'm doing fresh art, throwing out old art, and also coding that I did. So it's like, but thank goodness I didn't join Next Fest, because holy crap, it would have been like, check out this demo, and then when the real game comes out, all these insane changes. But honestly, I think that's just gonna happen anyways. I can't stop making changes until it's right. Okay, hello from Peru. Well, thank you for the follow. Every day, you need to be laying bricks. This reminds me of a story that I heard from Will Smith that he heard from his dad. And I know Will Smith isn't the most popular guy these days, but I don't give a shit. His dad told him, it's like, every day, if you just laid one brick, before you know it, you have a wall. Every day you just got to be laying bricks. And I'm not talking about big fat shits. I'm talking about reading that book and that programming book that you're trying to get through. Getting to that new tutorial. Watching that tutorial video. Building your own thing and muddling through. Drawing that picture. Going to that like art show that inspires you. Going to that indie dev like meetup or whatever, you know, just like keep laying bricks, keep doing stuff towards the thing, and before you know it, you'll be making games about bugs that you're smashing, and someone's paying you to do it, just like that. It's that easy, just out of nowhere. You'll be smashing bugs. Now, I never made a game about squishing bugs, but I did make a game for Capital One where barbarian heads were coming up in a whack-a-mole board and you had to whack them. That's about as close as I came to a bug squishing game. I also had an idea for like a post-apocalyptic game with giant bugs. Because like, I remember hearing from a friend a long time ago that the reason why we innately are afraid of bugs, despite them being super small, is that back in the day they weren't small, they were huge. And that fear was ingrained in us, like deep into us genetically. And I was like, what if I made a game where the bugs were like, that process was reversed, the evolution was reversed, and suddenly all the bugs were big. And then you're just going around dealing with all the giant bugs. I've seen movies of that now, and I'm reading actually Stephen King's The Mist currently. I'm almost done with it. I mean, it's a pretty short book, but I take forever to read books. It's been like a week. It's only like 165 pages. But like, that's basically the premise in a sense. And I decided I didn't want to make a game about a bunch of bugs. wasn't my thing. It wasn't my thing. I didn't want to draw a bunch of bugs getting squished. I just thought, damn, that'd be nasty. Some nasty ass bug game. What the hell was I thinking? Making bugs all nasty and squished up. Yeah, I don't think a game involving bugs is going to be easily marketable unless done right. Because it ain't cute. It ain't cozy. Pretty much would have to be a horror game. Pixelmator, what's up? Everything seems to be going well. Indeed. Little by little, we make progress for the game. Fruit Superman, how you doing? Welcome. Yes. We are making a tree. A tree. A tree house. A mighty tree house. What's your advice to speed up pixel art production? Because I see you do a lot of pixel art. Right on the ads, huh? Right on the ads. Son of the bitch. Are we back yet? So you want hot tips on how to do pixel art faster, smarter. I think you want to speed things up, make it smaller. Probably the easiest way. I mean, I don't necessarily mind taking a lot of time to do pixel art. You know, I feel like the process itself is just always going to be slow. So you have to make sure and pick your battles well. Really think about where you want to put your time and hope that it's worth it. You mainly make 32 by 32, 64 by 64 assets. Well, the 64 by 64 seems pretty big.
Come on.
But you see me making like massive stuff all the time. Like this right now is 817 by 790. So it's basically 800 by 800 pixels because it's meant to be an environment. Banish, thank you for the follow. So like, I don't know. I don't necessarily mind that it takes a long time, but then you get times like this where I'm like, decided that I don't want to use the wheel, and that's like at least a week's worth of work just down the drain. But the way I like to think about it is that I had to make the wheel in order to know that I didn't want it, you know? Like that's pretty much how my brain works. So until I kind of scratched that itch, I was going to be making that wheel. So it's like, you know, pick your battles. Like this idea that I have right now, it's like I only thought about it yesterday, but I thought about it all day. I was meditating on it for a long time. I was like writing out, like journaling about it, like putting like do pro cons list. Like, why would I make this change and get rid of the wheel? And this was after like this is after I like put the wheel together and I just realized that it just wasn't, it's not how I wanted to experience the mini map. And I just decided to go for it. Like, But what I was doing was like creating like very quick mock-ups, and then I would like put it directly in the game to see how it felt in the game already. And this is the latest example of that. So like, say we're in the deck forge, and we're like, okay, done. And then it brings us back to the home base. And I don't think you would start, maybe you'd start like in the middle or something. But this is like the size of the room when you're actually in the game. So like in the front, I put those two windows. So you're gonna like go behind the wall and you'll see like your character in the window. And then like, there's gonna be like a character back here you can talk to, a portal here to go to the seasons room. And then like over here, probably like the book, the grimoire where you like open and it opens to like the deck forge, or yeah, probably like open to the deck forge. And then like a icon over here to open to the skill tree. Maybe something in the middle, perhaps. Just like some knickknacks around, just to kind of give it like a homely vibe. Because this is like you as like the Gant spirit are like living with, like rooming with the tree spirit. And so he's just going to be chilling right here. And he's going to be very like chill personality, and you can talk to him if you want, but you don't have to. And then, so yeah, it's just meant to like make it like a little home base, like a little tree house. And this is like your intermediate spot at the beginning of the run. And then while you're on the run, you're basically just going to be going from like the deck forge to like the rest screen, either from like the level to the deck forge or the level to the rest screen, and then back to another level as you're doing the run. And then when you're done with the run, you'll come back to this place. This will be kind of like your middle ground, home base. So it's about the size. I mean, this is the exact size that we're working on right now. And it felt like enough of like a space that you could like free roam and focus on individual elements. So it's like, hey, you want to talk to the tree spirit? Here you're just like talking to the tree spirit, like little dude like sitting on the ground or something. And then here, like, you'll look at the book and you'll just be seeing like the book. So that's kind of like, it's like an open floor plan kind of a thing. And it's like you just living inside the tree, just like an abstract concept of like you being a spirit living inside of the tree. And then like you go through a portal to then like enter into a season that like brings you into the level basically. And that just, I don't know, this seems like gives me the opportunity to give you like a little home base that you get to chill at. And have like nice little like at home music kind of a thing. And then you go into like battle. So that's like how it feels in the game. So that was like around the size that I felt happy with. And then so once I like established that, I was like, all right, now let's go in. Let's actually like put in some detail into it. And so that's what we do. Got two little windows in the front, so you can come and like look out the window. I definitely want the windows in the front. I don't know if I want the windows in the back. So they're easily removed. Like the windows in the front kind of make it look like a little face or something, which I kind of like. A vibe on. When it comes to environments, though, they're going to be big no matter what. That's why I think a lot of pixel artists tend to make the tile sets. So then that's another way to save time, because then you're just repeating assets over and over. And that's one thing you haven't really seen me do in this game at all. I just like straight up draw everything. So like every detail is just like handcrafted. So that takes a little extra time. But like I think a more time efficient pixel artist would be just making tile sets and then using that to just like make a whole big old level. And I think when I make the horror game, I'm definitely going to be making a tile set for that because I want to make a big dungeon, right? That's procedurally generated. And I want it to be unique each time. And so I'm going to be making like different kinds of rooms based on like tile sets. But for this game, I'm going like full detail and everything. So I was thinking, let's go back to the outside texture, start adding a little bit of shading. I was thinking I want to do this with like a multiply layer, perhaps. Window. Put it above the bark. Shadow. Say bark shadow. You think tile sets are very useful, just making reusable components? Yeah, like definitely. Big time saver. So make smaller assets, make tile sets, make assets you can use repeatedly. And I think your question was more like, how do you just be a faster artist? And I don't know. I think that comes down to experience, knowing what you want, being able to make decisions quickly. Because I think getting stuck and like going back and forth on ideas can be another time waster. I think the real answer is that you got to get creative and be mindful about like the real impact of what you're doing. So then you can really think through like, okay, so how long do I want to be going back and forth on this concept? Or like how many like iterations on this idea do I want to do before I'm going to just say it's go time? That's kind of what happened with this idea. I iterated on it briefly and now I'm just kind of fleshing it out. And to be honest, it's like rather impulsive. Like I'm not like, I'm just trying it out. I'm experimenting and I'm like possibly wasting my time. And I'm not afraid to do that. I'm not afraid to do something that I might throw away because I realize the only way to really get to something good when you're designing something is to iterate on it and come up with as many ideas as you can. And so this idea, it's like my first draft of this concept, but like I'm throwing away the wheel, you know? So this is like a whole new iteration to like the wheel concept, to like a mini map. And this kind of changes the makeup of the game as well, because before I was going to have it so that you return to the minimap between each level, giving you an opportunity to go to the shop and buy like shop cards, or go to the skill tree and do skill tree stuff. And this route, it locks you into a run. So once you're like on a dungeon run, you're locked in and you got to like beat it, like Wizard of Legend, you know? Basically, you'll be able to do the shop stuff in the Room of Seasons, and you'll be able to do the skill tree stuff in home base here. So like you have to do it before you do your run. Like if you want to build up some cards or whatever. I'm still trying to find, you know, that balance, that right makeup for the game. The one that just makes it flow and feel natural and good. So I'm like definitely willing to experiment and try stuff right now to try to like unearth whatever that is. And I'm hoping this is it. Oh, you're always hoping, you know, that your latest solution's the one. But I won't know till I kind of flesh this out a bit and put it into the game. And I guess like the deciding factor for this, it boils down to how well like the inside of the base comes out. You know, like does it feel good to like have this little space with like the character, little tree character and stuff like that? Does it feel like a lot more vibey? So there's two things I wanted to solve design-wise coming like into this, and that's first of all, when I was starting to like code and mess with the wheel, one thing I didn't like about it was the V shape that you had to like run across to get across the map. It felt like really restrictive. It just didn't make a lot of sense to me. And it, you know, like I was, the whole point of the map, it's going amazing. Thank you, Karanar. The whole point of it was to feel like a sense of progression, but it felt like restrictive because of like, it's like this weird V shape that you have to like run within. And so it didn't feel like you were free, you know, that you were just like locked into this map, but I gave you like free movement. So I was like, why would I let them run around on this map that just had like nowhere to really go, basically. And the sense of progression it gave you was just, it wasn't enough of like freedom, basically. And then the other thing that was like a problem was like, well, okay, so screw it, take away the freedom, like put them on the nodes, like a Mario map or something or whatever, where like you're on one node and then as soon as the other one like opens up, you can just move, your character just follows the path automatically down to the next node, to the next level. Karen, thank you for the follow. But the problem with that was I was putting the shop and the skill tree at the base, like in the middle of the wheel, so that you could access that at any time. So then I'm like, well, if I restrict that movement, then it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't blend with that idea. So then I was like, you know what? Screw it. So then I was like, I'll make like this home base and then another room of like the room of seasons. And like in here, you can just like freely roam and explore. So you get like a little bit of exploration, and it's a tiny place. There's not a like ton of stuff to like unearth, but it's going to have more of a sense of like freedom than like the map. And it also gives you like a feeling that your soul is bound to the tree. And this is what it's like to live inside of this tree. So I thought that was a little more interesting. And the other solution that it solved was I was thinking that I wanted to move the dialogue system. Like I wanted to really mute the dialogue system. I don't want to like be forcing people to like hear my story and like be in the lore and stuff like that. Because there is a lot of people that don't care for that stuff, but are down for like games in general. And I'm like, what I'll do is like make these little like intermediate spaces where you can talk to the NPCs and get the lore if you want, or you can just totally skip them. You don't have to talk to them at all. It's like when you play Hades, you know, like when you're starting the like the lobby, you come out like the pool of blood, and then it's like Hades himself is like sitting there, and then like all the like, you know, gods are just like chilling and you can go and talk to them and stuff like that. I wanted something like that, basically giving you the freedom to just opt out, skip all that and it's like effortless to skip it. You just walk past them, you know? It's not going to be like you're in the game and then suddenly there's like 10 dialogue things you have to skip, you know? It's like if you go and talk to a character, then you'll get dialogues, but like that's up to you. Because I do want to write like a little bit of dialogue and practice that a little bit. But, you know, I'm not like an accomplished author or anything. So there's no guarantee that I'll do anything good. Oh, damn. Gotta get rid of the normal. Multiply 45-ish. So yeah, I'm going to make it more about like just the game itself, and then still have some fun like putting together the lore and dialogue. So it's not going to be during the runs. But those are some of the reasons why I'm like changing course. I'm getting rid of the wheel. I feel like it solved a lot of issues, gave you a little sense of freedom. And you know, like I'm still using the wheel code. It kind of like cleans some things up too, because before I was like coming up with level names, and now I may just like revert to say like the levels are like stages, and you just know that they're going to be like whatever respective school of magic they represent, whether it's like a nature level, fire, frost, or shadow. Sounds great. You wouldn't feel lost and you don't remember where you left the game or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's all about unlocking cards, increasing like the size of your deck by playing the game. And so like the first thing that, and I still have to build this, but like the first thing that you're going to do when you first come into the game and you like start up a game, you're going to be, I'm going to send you to the Deck Forge to open some card packs. And it's going to be like your starter packs, just like the free cards that you, and by free, I just mean you don't have to like beat the game to earn these cards. I'm just going to be giving you like a starter pack. And then so like you're opening, you get that like sense of like opening some packs, and then you play the game to like be unlocking more packs and unlocking more like game modes and stuff like that. So I still have to do like the opening a card pack animation. But I do have like the pack itself designed. So now we just gotta like open it up. What program am I using? This is called Sprite. And it gets it done. What's up, Jim? Happy weekend. Like a bear. Everyone's got problems. Everyone's got problems. People with curly hair want straight. People with straight hair want curly. It never ends. Sobi. Oh my ass! Oh. It is WoW music, yeah. It's all atmospheric. It's all atmospheric, man. It's all atmospheric. It's the atmosphere. Adios. Adios to you, sir. You have yourself a good weekend. A good weekend. Damn it. Oh, yeah. watching my other PC and it won't log into Twitch because of two-factor. What is this madness? What is this utter madness? Oh. So I can regale you with stories about my vibe coding hackathon. That's wrong on multiple levels. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Warm it up. His song always pumps it up. You listen to the Fallen Beach Boys electronic album, and I think he got video game music before it was really a thing. Interesting. Yeah, Beach Boys writer was pretty genius. No doubt about that. I don't really listen to the Beach Boys often. But I'm never sad when I hear a Beach Boys song. But sounds like maybe Beach Boys' electronic album. Could be something different. I don't know. Hello again. You fell asleep at 3 a.m. watching Barry's streams. Just woke up. What am I working on? We're putting some grass in, man. Just a few grass blades. A few billion of them. Shit. Yeah, this is it's gonna be the new home base. It's gonna replace the wheel. The beloved wheel is getting retired. For it does not serve the purpose I wish it to serve. Yeah, the new home base. Well, well, well. Damn. What's up, Fearless? Doing pretty good. Just hanging with Acris. Doing some grass. Looks good, thank you. Yeah, for real. I'm feeling it too. Damn. That heated up pretty quick. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba.
Come on.
Ag, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Come on.
Fearless, thank you for the follow. We're just kicking it. It's the weekend. Nah, you do it at your own pace. It's all good. Hey. Welcome, welcome. Hey, it's been a while since I've been in my normal time slot. Good to see you, man. How are things going? I'm working on this home base. It's gonna be the place where you start the game. It's like your little home. You live inside a tree. Yeah, it's a vibe. Rework modding tools menu system. Very cool. Very cool. The slow progression that is software development and modding development. It's like, why do anything related to games take so damn long, man? I'm working on this game for a year and a half. I still have 6 months to go. How big is your mod, by the way? You got mega mod. I'll ask the questions. What's up, Milena? Unitas can kiss my ass. It's a modding tool and some 7K lines. Damn. That is insane, sir. No big deal. I'm insisting on drawing these lines manually as opposed to just doing like kind of like an outline thing. Because there's like some places I want the lines omitted. And then I also want the thickness of the lines to be like varied. Some places I want it to be thicker. Everything I do in pixel art takes forever. To me, that's the real time suck. The worst time suck of them all. I got way over ambitious with it. Well, if you're having fun. But no big deal. Like, I had another mini map idea that, like, I had the wheel going. You might have seen me do it at one point. I drew that big old wheel, and then I just decided to throw it out. Once I started programming it, putting it into the game, after spending like, probably like, 40 hours or more illustrating it. And then I like put it in the game and I was like demoing it and I'm like, this isn't right. This doesn't feel right. And so here I am like redoing just the core concept of like how I'm going to handle just the initial structure of the game. And I'm like, well, here's another 40 or whatever plus hours making new art to test the new concept. I'm like too dumb to envision everything prior, like I have to pretty much build stuff to know whether or not, like experience it firsthand to know how to like it. But man, if you need to go take off, take care of yourself, do it. Got ads starting in a second. Do what you gotta do, man. And I'm gonna be chilling here for quite a bit. Just adding little flourishes. I need to add highlights. I'm not going to be adding anything into the like inside of the house yet. But I will eventually like furnish it with, well, I got to do a character design for the tree spirit dude. And then I got to do knickknacks and whatnots, who's its and what have yous. But I'm going to like explore that on the sketchpad with just traditional art before I like commit anything to pixel art. Pixel art has a way of like when you want to go in and like draw something, I feel like you can get easily caught up in the construction of pixel art in such a way that like it's not really super conducive to iterating ideas, designing ideas. So I like to just sketch it with a ballpoint pen and a sketch pad first. That's where I just feel free to just kind of explore concepts like rapidly. And then once I feel like I have something solid, then I'll like bring it into pixel art and then give it the old polish, which is what I'm doing here. Trying to polish this idea. Cool. Yeah, man, thanks for that raid. Really appreciate it. It's good to see ya. Have yourself a good weekend. I'm like, whenever I backpedal and like redo like a big idea, I'm just like, ugh. I want to like get through it as quickly as possible. But I know that the only way this is going to turn out well is if I just take my time. Just gotta do it justice, you know, give it the love that it deserves. Mainly just see what happens. I'm just like wildly experimenting, I feel, until it feels right. Is this the Silver Surfer soundtrack? Did you nail that? Oh yeah, it totally is. Silver Surfer Stage 1 theme. I forget how I came across this song to add to my playlist. I was probably watching a retro streamer play it. I like definitely remember watching someone play Silver Surfer recently. Not super recently, but someone was out there getting their retro on. What is this? Tiny green dot. You will die. Almost done with this stage. Just a few more lines. Oh, did you recommend it to me? It's very possible. It's also hard to keep track of how I've compiled the ridiculous amount of songs I have on this playlist. It also reminds me of like the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack a little bit for their video game, their beat 'em up. So they must have been influenced by this big time. Oh, all right, let's add some highlights. Hopefully it'll like balance this all out. Followed by Solstice intro. You must be responsible. Yeah, it's been on my playlist for a while. Delicious. This was when we were talking about Yes. Like I was playing you like prog metal, prog rock, and you were suggesting this one to me. I believe. One of the times, yeah. It definitely has like that Yes, the Yes vibe. Very proggy. Probably gonna tone this down. It's all coming back to me. It was from the before I was sick era for a month. And now that I'm healthy, it feels like a whole new world. That post-sick feeling. Slowly regaining my strength. Feels pretty good. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'd like pneumonia for the past month, so that's why I haven't been like streaming as much. But I'm healthy again. Like I've only like coughed like 3 times this entire stream instead of coughing every 30 seconds. My lungs are like, it's just taking forever for my lungs to heal. It's crazy. But they're doing pretty good now. All's good. Is this Castlevania? ActRaiser. ActRaiser. Flower. This is from That Game Company. But I'm not ready to get super chill. Ghost in the Shell. It's the one Ghost in the Shell song I have. Maybe we'll listen to some Schedule 1.
Come on.
Oh, I want to break the border there. Gonna have to get rid of that selection. Spectre, thank you for the follow. What the fuck? Oh. So recently I was watching the Insidious horror film trilogy, well, actually, it has like 5 movies. And I think the first film got like a 66 rating or something, 66% positive. And then like the next one got like 40%. So I don't think people love the films. But like, one thing I can say about that director and those films is like they genuinely gave me like straight up goosebump chills constantly. Like it scared me physically, you know what I mean? Like whatever he did with sounds and general direction and stuff, like it was like really just like physically provoking. So even though the storyline was just kind of like, I don't know if it was like enough of a payoff for most people, it was still like the way the dude directs movies and stuff. He knows what he's doing. He's got like a certain set of skills. So I will say that. Like, I don't know if I want to like, I'll probably continue the series. I watched the first 2 films, but like, I'm not super excited about it. I kind of could care less. But you know, it's fun to like go deeper into the lore. I'd give it like a B- overall. Sometimes like bad horror films are actually like just still entertaining. Nice to just put on. Damn it. I keep losing it. Right, you're going on the pallet. Although I'm already almost done with it. Gonna need some more definition on these, on the bark on the outside. But that can come with time. I think a good way to handle it be to, first of all,
this on another layer.
Let's break this up a little bit. detailing was just not vibing with the rest of the treatment. Taking like a different approach than how I normally do the bark. Probably gonna end up redoing it. But might as well just try to do this pass. Waifu guy, happy weekend. I'm glad I could be of service there. Blink Cloud, this is A Sprite.
Come on.
Thanks for the follow. I was trying to give it like a similar treatment that I did with this guy, but I do notice that like I had some parts where it broke away. That's probably the problem. Too many of these lines are connected. So I'm going to keep working it a little bit longer. New installations. They've made you lazy. Well, I mean, the face is more, like, I agree with your assessment that, like, this is more simplified. I have very obvious planes that I'm serving here. And the way that, like, some of the lines deteriorate a little bit, and they kind of merge, like, I need to add more of that. And then some possible, like, edge highlighting. So it's like basically backing off of all of the individual lines. So that was like my initial, like, take on the bark. The raw, like, just draw like the dark line everywhere to get the shape. And now it's like I have to basically pull back on it, but still hint at the shapes. So it's like basically over-defined right now. And then now it's time to, like, start erasing stuff until it feels more kind of natural and not like inundated with, like, too many lines kind of a thing. So that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to back off on the heavy line work. Give it a little bit more dimension.
Come on.
And maybe it's too much detail that it's harder to do it at this, like, I've never done it at this bigger scale kind of a thing. So this is like kind of the biggest scale that I've done it at. Some growing pains. It is what it is. Plata, thank you for the follow. So right now I'm getting rid of, like, the dark lines, and then I need to go back and reduce some of the, like, the thicker line that's behind the heavy line. So it's going to be kind of a double pass sort of thing. Right now I'm just focused on the thin dark line, and then I'll come back for the thicker dark line and reduce that as well. But first things first, I like to stay concentrated on, like, one thing. Because I think shaping that other line is going to be a lot more involved, I think. So yeah, I don't want to get too bogged down. It's already feeling better though. Like, it's already feeling, like, lighter. So I think this is like the definite solution. And then after I do this pass, I could also then circle around again and then just do, like, a polish over top of everything. You know, it's not done until you're just like, you polish away. So some of these lines I'm just, like, leaving as, like, occlusion, you know? But I'm like, still want to reduce some of these lines here. Just give it some room to breathe. Because it's, like, so heavy with detail right now. It's too much. Gotta give more visual rest. And I'm still not sure that this is gonna, like, solve the problem, you know? I'm just Giving it old crack at the problem. Hope that it has had some relief. Might be much easier to make it fit with the face style if you reduce the amount of roots with 50%, pretty much, by merging some. So basically, I have like a style set out right now, which is based on how I did the face. And this is at like a larger scale. So it's like, and it's also defining like a house kind of a thing, like a little bit different scenario. So yeah, it's a bit questionable whether or not it'll pull it off, but I'm just gonna follow through with the technique and then just see how it feels when it's all put together. And then if it doesn't feel right still, then I'll just approach it with a different technique. But I think this is gonna probably work. It's at least gonna look better. It's all said and done, but it needs to take a few passes. I need to crack at that underline. Give it time, sir. You will see. You have to believe. Whenever I'm at this stage in like my art, I always tell everyone and myself that I have to make things ugly before I make them pretty. Because I'm just like iterating and figuring it out as I go. And sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it totally fails. But like, I have a specific technique I'm using. And seeing how it pans out. Just try not to break 007's heart with my terrible bark. You know what I mean? It's the worst thing I could possibly do on this weekend. It would be the most terrible thing to happen this weekend. Okay, so that is the hardline pass. Let's do the secondary line pass. That's this one. I'm gonna come down to a 4 on my eraser. Something I also did differently than the Gantt portrait was having the multiply shadows over top. So now it's like falling under two tones. And in the end, it also could potentially be the palette, you know, that I need to like modify. But I'm more focused on just getting the bare bones here. Just sculpting some lines here. Yeah, this is exactly why I didn't just like do an outline, just running the outline filter on the hard lines, because like it would have created just overly consistent lines. And here I like hand drew it to be like more variant, but like it's still not enough. Now I'm having to come back and sculpt these lines even more to give it that true variance. I'm also like rushing it as well because it's like, because it's a big piece, I don't want to be like on it forever. I'm gonna have to do another pass on the other highlight as well. Yeah, I could see a pass on those, on that other highlight. For sure. There's things about it. It just needs more synergy. Like some of these shapes, they're not working enough together. And it's like creating no rest. But I'll tighten it up. Because at this point, I'm just curious if I can pull it off. But it's not that big of a deal if I don't. I've got other techniques. Another thing I can do with the shadows is like redo them a little bit so that they actually fall more into the crevices. Because now that I have more of these shapes developed, I have more of a guide of like where the peaks and valleys are. Because I did the shadows initially because I thought like I just want to do them more generally before I get into specifics. What's up, Typical? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. That is not the same tone at all. Look like someone who's good at art. Thank you. I'll take it. Hope you're having a swell weekend so far. Drop the shadow for a second here, and then I'm just going to focus on what I'm going to do with these highlights. I'm talking the midtones, really. We'll work on the in-between.
Come on.
Beta Dev, thanks for the follow. Pack, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Just want to have Terraria right after schedule. Every time. You know, these are coming off the list because they are too quiet. Let's see. What's up, bare hands? I guess you don't work on this full time. Is music your day job? Oh, I'm pretty much working on this full time, trying to make this game happen. Music wise, I've been working on the theme song for this game, and I still need to finish mixing it and arranging it. But it's coming together. But I'm putting it all on the line for the game. What's up, Shader? Man on a mission. Damn straight. I gotta get caught up. I'm gonna be trying to release this demo soon. And here I am changing the minimap. Which puts me behind. Nice.
on.
Alternative, thanks for the follow. I do still have drink. I am shocked.
Come on.
Bouncing, thanks for the follow. Welcome. No. I don't notice any lag. If you're using a tablet, maybe it might be latency with your tablet. Yeah, that is frustrating. I know that when it's a usual, like Clip Studio Paint or like Photoshop, like a usual illustration program, you can apply smoothing and it'll make your lines like, you know, smoother than usual if that's something you're not aware of. But I don't think they have that in Aseprite, but that always like adds a lag the more smoothing you have. So yeah, I wonder, does Aseprite have a smoothing? It's pretty common when there's like you know, a tablet involved. Yes, Aseprite has features that can help with smoothing. Let's see, wait. Does Aseprite have smoothing for pen? Aseprite doesn't have a dedicated smoothing feature for the pen tool in the way other programs do, like Photoshop. Alright, so that's not it. Well, we ruled it out. Yeah, I don't know why you're having lag. I haven't had an issue. That would have been my only guess. And it was a bad one. Drawn with the old mouse, eh? It's a skill unto itself. Probably depends on program. In Krita, my guess is that the undo feature is very heavyweight. In Blender, grease pencil. Well, there you go. What's up, Job? You just have to work through the night graveyard shift like me and never sleep. But if it is something you truly want, to suffer endlessly building a game, you will make it happen. And suffer you will. For game dev is suffering. You be dead during the day with your kids. Yeah. It's the price you must pay. You had to sleep after being awake for 2 days? I bet you were out like a light. Sometimes it's all you need, Job. Just working a little at a time, as much as you can. You generally say, welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. It's called game dev. Well, there's a lot of negatives that you have to shoulder when doing game dev. So it is kind of a dark path in a way. On one hand, it's really interesting to put together a game. There's a lot of like problems that you must solve. It's this giant puzzle, a game unto itself. And you set the rules, more or less. Especially when you're an indie and you spend a lot of time enjoying what you're doing, you know? But the downside is it takes a long time to really put something together. And when it gets out there, there's a lot of saturation and there's a lot of spoiled gamers that have had the best of gaming, the peak of gaming, time and time again. And so they are like incredibly harsh critics and have really no concept that it took years to build or whatever, you know, like however long it took. And it's also like so entertaining and fun to just like hate shit, you know? It's so like negative stuff is so clickbaity and addictive. So people will just like love to just jump on like a shit on this train. So basically, like, the best part of it is that you enjoy in your bubble what you're doing. It's like the Balatro developer saying that, what's up, Zerg? Also, what's up, man? Like they were like saying the Balatro developer didn't want to do any marketing because he hated that side of it. And I think a lot of game devs do. But he just built Balatro behind the scenes for a long time until he finally started getting it play tested. And then he released it. He didn't even like promote it, market it really, apparently. But then some streamers started to notice and started to like get really addicted to it. And it just like, it caught on really insanely hard, you know? And he says if he ever stops working on Balatro and he's going to do another project, that he's not going to tell a soul so that he can do it quietly. Because there's something to be said about like when you're doing stuff in front of everybody, like I am, like I'm doing it out of like marketing interest. I have like I'm so new to gaming as like, you know, an indie developer that like I need to be putting myself out there in some way. That's the way I figure it. Because I think I'm going to be making like a few like games as I build up my reputation and get better at it, you know, and eventually I'm hoping that one of my game hits. But I don't expect like every game I make to be like earth-shattering, like insane sales like Balatro. Some people are lucky like when they debut with something that just does really well, but that's more of a rarity because everyone has a good game idea, but not everyone has the ability to execute 100% on that idea, including like playtesting, getting all the feedback necessary to really just tie it down into like something that's really good. I think one thing is true though, no matter what, you cannot work in a vacuum. You need people testing your game and telling you why it's shit at some point. But it sure is hell fun to be in your own little game dev bubble. Anyways, that's my speech for the day. For my new oh wait, I read that. This tree trunk is trippy. So this is man, this is like a home base. It's like a tree house. And it's abstract because basically, you know, in my game, you play as the tree, right? The tree is the tower, and an elven soul has been bound to it. And you are like the elven soul controlling like the tree and like the magic that like builds up all the towers and stuff. And that's what all the cards are. They're like your spells. And so this is going to be like your home base. And so basically your little house. And so it's like my vision of like what being a soul bound to a tree, like what it would look like living inside of it. And so I just like, why don't we make like a little tree house sort of looking thing? And it has to be like cut from the top because you have to like look into it. And so it's just going to be this big like round house, and we can actually like put it into the game right now, but it's just like we can basically surf around it without boundaries. So let's see. Let's do some minor programming here at the end. We're gonna do some programming. Wheel. Oh wait, no, it's under base. It's your base. Yes, overwrite that stuff, please. Please. Okay. And wait, what's the size? Our size is, holy shit, it's 1200 by 1000. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. Nobody really knows how much work it is, and that it took much. Yeah, it takes a lot out of you for sure. Game dev is a dream job, but it's not easy at all. Riyin is absolutely on point. It's a job like anything else. If anything, it's like one of the hardest jobs ever. Because like if you're a programmer and you code for a living and you're not an artist, you just do the programming, which is what I've done for the past like 18 years, 20 years. Worked as like a front-end developer, Flash developer, all kinds of stuff. And when all you're doing is you're handed art by the client and they're like, bring this to life, put some logic in. It's like a lower pressure thing. And then suddenly when you're making a game and you're making all the decisions, you have to do all the design. And even if you're not like doing the art and you're hiring an artist, what style of art, what artist do you consider good? Like you still have to be making creative decisions no matter what. Unless you just have like an art director or something. But even that, you have to like hire somebody and choose the right person for the job. So it's like, it just becomes so much more complicated when you're just like, okay, I know the programming, not a big deal. But then you layer all this like creative decisions on top of it, the design. And it's so difficult. That's why it takes forever. Like a lot of days I'll like spend on stream. I spend a lot of time doing art because I get really locked in when I'm streaming. But then afterwards I'll like program for a little bit too. So it's like easily like 12 to 16 hour days. And it's absolutely insane. All right, here's the wheel. We got to adjust the wheel. Raw programming stream. We're just going to do some very brief chill programming. This isn't, the wheel isn't fully developed. It's just like a rough concept right now. So we're going to put in the size here. And let me get the dimensions of the center point. Let's trim that a little bit. .597 by 531. 597 by 531. I do have to factor in like the size of the little guy. So let's reduce that by like, wait, how big is he? $18 by 25. Blah, blah, blah. I think everything is on the 960. So that means it's going to be the 18 times 3. And I'm not going to do math in my head right now. I'm too tired. 18 times 3 is 54. 597 minus 54. No, minus 27 is 570. And the height, 25 times 3, 75. Divided by 2 is like, why am I trying to do this in my head? I should be able to do this. I'm too tired. Like I refuse. to even try to think about it. 37.5, 37. So, 498-ish. Build it, baby. Oh, you guys didn't even see the programming, did you? Fuck. You missed it all. Let's review. All I did was update these numbers. Like I said, all I did was update these numbers. That's it. So you didn't miss anything. It's building right now, so we'll do a little like tour of this image in the actual game. Is this your today's work? Pack, yes it is. At the start, it was very basic. And now it's a lot more embellished. So time to eat. Will I add an Easter egg? I do want to be adding some Easter eggs for sure. I'm not sure there will be like any Easter eggs in the demo though, because it's a lot to do. So Treyu, thank you for the follow. Do you have any idea how many lock you have? Wait, what do you mean lock? Does that stand for something? Remind me. So like, you know, Zerg, you were saying game dev is a dream job. And that's one of the things that's like one of the double-edged swords about it. I don't know if you guys saw, like I updated like the coloring a little bit here on the deck forage. So it's a little bit more like kind of like burnt looking parchment. I just needed it to be like better contrast color-wise to help the cards kind of bounce a little more. But here's where you build your deck. Like if you don't have the card in your, like this on the side is your deck. You buy slots into your deck if you have the money. And if you want to add a card, you buy it and add it. So then here I'll click done and we'll go to the home base. So eventually this wall, you're going to be like able to go behind this wall. And this guy, I'm like expanding him by a lot. So I'm probably going to make a bigger sprite eventually. But like, this is like the home base. You won't like be able to leave the tree. You'll just be like inside this little tree. And there's going to be some like characters that you can talk to and little like items you can interact with and stuff. That's like the plan. And I just came up with this idea yesterday and I'm just fleshing it out and then feeling it out. So I'm probably not going to detail anymore. I already spent 9 hours detailing this damn thing. And I'm probably just going to, I need to start working on the innards and see if it really feels good. So it's basically like your little tree house that is where you start the game. And you're going to like port into like the level portal room. Or you're going to be able to like look at your deck or get some lore from the tree spirit that rooms with you in the tree. Oh, lines of code. I think it was like 50K or something. Something like that. So this is the purpose of the tree. Maybe I will make it so that you could leave the tree. Possibly. I just wanted there to be some like scenery. You'll be able to look out this window. So what's going to make this interesting is the characters that will be like the characters and items that are inside this your home base. And so this is the idea that's going to replace the wheel. I'm no longer going to use the wheel. It's now just going to be like, it's going to start with a home base, then you're going to go initiate a run, and then you'll be like locked into like a run. Lines of code, who even thinks about that? So anyways. I think the layering on the shadow might be a little too dark right now, actually. But yeah, that's the plan. Like, you're going to be just this little spirit chilling in the tree. And so there's going to be some like nice, like homely music. And then hopefully it'll feel like your little base. And I might get rid of the windows in the back and just keep the windows in the front. But it's just still work in progress. Like I said, I came up with this idea yesterday and I'm just playing with it. But now it's basically what I'm going to do over the weekend is cut this up and start putting it up in the game properly so that you can go behind like the front wall when you're walking around. It'll look like you're more like inside the house, and then like start designing the people on the sides and stuff, and at least do some sort of rough pass and then see if it still feels right. Looks fantastic. Thanks. Honestly, when I saw the tree close up in progress, it looked kind of wonky, but now it looks great. Good job. It did look wonky. The bark was really it was off, and it actually looks like the shadow. The shadow behind the highlight, it looks strange a little bit. I might end up doing it without the shadow. But anyways, I cleaned up the bark. At first it was just really like sloppy, and what makes it work is like bringing all of the different colors together so they're like serving the same shapes. Before it was a little too chaotic and a little all over the place. So I was just like, that's why it took so long in stream today, is just going through cleaning this all up. And yeah, you'll like, when you're like in the level, you're just going to be seeing like pieces of it, you know? You're never going to see it like all the way backed up like this. Nice idea with the treehouse. This takes the TD to a new level. Well, yeah, like I'm trying to give the impression of that you're like the spirit in the tree. Hopefully this serves that. And you get like the freedom to like explore like a little area, and then eventually you'll just use it for like what it needs, you know, like you'll access your skill tree or your initial deck build, like your starting hand for your run, and then you can talk to the tree dude as like kind of like a roommate, and then I don't know what else I'm gonna put in there. Probably just like knickknacks, things you can look at. So you're kind of trapped in the tree, right? Yeah. So the story is basically you, and I might make this the intro animation. Like as the like game queues up, it would like play this kind of intro story. But basically you're just like walking through the forest with your partner. You're like, think of like partner, like two cops, like you have your cop partner, if you will. So like he has this partner, Marion, who's a druid, and he's a ranger, Gant. So there's Gant and Marion, and they're walking through the forest, and that's their job, is to like protect the forest and just kind of like look out for it and just like protect their territory as well. And then they find some orcs like coming after them. I mean, like planning to come after the forest. And they're just like, okay, we got to get back and like warn the others. And then one of the orcs sees them and basically shoots an arrow, a cursed arrow, you know, just like a bow and arrow at Marion. And then Gant like jumps in the way, sacrifices himself to take the arrow. But the problem is it's a cursed arrow. So Marion is like a nature, you know, mage. She's a druid. So she doesn't know how to like dispel the shadow magic. So basically Gant is dying and he's fucked. And he says, well, bind my soul to this tree so that I can like live on and fight while you go and like warn the others. And so that's how he ends up in the tree, because he was dead anyways. So he gets to live on as a tree, but it's not like he's not alone in the tree. He's like, there's a tree spirit that already like is the tree, right? The tree is the tree. So then he just kind of joins the tree, and then the tree becomes more sentient and more powerful, because then they're working with more of a purpose given by the elf, you know? And so then you just learn about like the elf, you learn about the tree, and you'll learn about Marion too. She'll come in and talk. I don't think she'll come into the treehouse, but she will. I don't know. I might make like some sort of like communication orb or something that you can talk to her from the treehouse, because I'm trying to make the dialogue like an optional thing. So it's like only when you're kind of idling around can you like access the dialogue. Should be fine. If you're in the tree alone, you probably won't see that far out anyways. Well, you're not alone. You're gonna be there. You're gonna have like a tree dude. I'm gonna design some sort of like tree looking humanoid that's just gonna be chilling in the corner, and you can just like go up and talk to it. And he's like the tree spirit, but he's gonna be like super chill and but knowledgeable about like what's going on in the world and stuff like that. Sergeant Pepper, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, check out Sergeant Pepper. How was your stream, sir? That was in reference to the large shadow in the top right. So you're saying the shadow? I was talking about the shadows that were like on the foreground on the bark earlier, if that's what you're referencing. But I took it off because like I think it might be better without it. It's not blending well with the highlights. That sound, dude, when you get an item in Link, right? In Zelda, huh? 10 hours beasting? Yes, I am. I am circling the drain, though. I do appreciate the raid. Missing shadow inside the tree. Akris, you son of a bitch. The thing is, I don't know what to do about the lighting on the inside yet. I thought like maybe light peering through the window as like a ray might do it, but I'm like just gonna I don't know. I might like light it from the inside, like have like, because you gotta remember, this is like just a section of the tree. This is still a tree. This is like an abstract version of the tree. Okay, it's like the spirit bound to the tree. He comes into the tree, and so like the tree spirit creates a reality for the elven spirit that he can like feasibly latch onto and not go insane. So it gives him like this little room. But like he's still inside of a tree. So there's not like sunlight coming in from the top, if that makes sense. It's still like just a giant tree, and this is like inside the tree. You know what I mean? So there's like a, not exactly a roof, but like just a giant trunk that goes up and into the tree. So if there's going to be lighting, it'll be perhaps like some lights on the inside, and I can light it like that maybe, or just let it be like no lighting. Oh God, I'm getting tired, guys. It's been too long. Channel your inner Chrono Trigger. I will channel my inner Chrono Trigger right now. Yeah, like maybe I could hang some like like a string of lights, you know, like Christmas lights, but just like white or something, like little white lights on a string, and just make it kind of like really hipster. Channel your insomnia. I know I am. I'm glad I made it through my normal you know, time schedule, because I'm like super tired right now, but like I'm glad I made progress on this. This is just like one day of work on it. Yeah, like I think right now, the rest of the weekend, I'm no longer going to like worry about the outside as much, because I don't feel like you see it all that much when you're in the game. Because you guys got to remember, like, I already put in like a lot more work than it probably deserves. Like at best, you'll come down here, the wall will be in front of you, and you'll be able to like see the dude in the window, and then you can like see the front. Here, let's save it out without the shadow. Without that damn shadow. All right. So you'll be able to like see the front a bit. So it's like, I'm glad I spent time on that. All this stuff down here, like, you don't really see that stuff. It's just all meant to be ambiance, you know, like, you're not going to be like looking outside, really. It's all about like what's inside. You see the outside, like this is based on the spring level, like this ground and stuff. Like that's how, when you go into the level, you're going to see it. You're going to see the rest of the level. But it's like, this is about what's inside the house. So it's a matter of like putting cool stuff inside to make it interesting. But you see how you just see like pieces of it? You're never going to see the whole thing. You're just going to start out in the center, and then it's going to be up to you to decide like what direction you want to go in. And there'll just be something waiting for you like all around, you know? It'll just be lined with stuff. Not every streamer does 10-hour streams working almost whole time. Is this how full-time work looks? It is. It's true. It's got that spring title at the top. That's going to go away. That's no longer going to be a thing. At least in this particular level. I have a feeling that this like particular screen is probably going to go through a few more evolutions, but I think it's one thing that I've learned that I'm yet to grasp successfully is that you need to, and I hear this all the time, you need to demo stuff out as soon as possible and not like get heavy into the graphics. And I always do it backwards. I always do like heavy graphics, like I do the art, because I feel like generally it's really important to me that the art feels right. And I know it takes me a long time to get it right. So I just like to have like a nice deep stab on it. So that way I can just successfully iterate on it and be like observing it for longer. And hopefully be making like, you know, good choices to make it look good in the future. But like for this, I need to like, I just gave it 9 hours, and then I worked on it yesterday for a couple hours. So it's already been like, you know, 11, 12 hours or whatever into this piece of art. That's it. I should be putting less time and building out more of a demo, but like I'm trying to create a vibe, you know? And so I need to ensure that there's enough like quality art to like feel the vibe. But I basically, the point I'm making is you need to demo stuff out with like little boxes, like gray boxes and like just ugly crap, just to make sure it feels right. But then again, this is just like kind of like a story moment in a way, you know, it's like your way station, your home base. So its only real job is to vibe, you know? But it already feels like more, like you're more free to like move around in any direction, which is like what I think is really different from the wheel, where you were more restricted. And I hated that about the wheel. That's why I stopped doing the wheel. And we're now gonna do another circular design, but it's not gonna be restrictive. You can just go anywhere in the circle, and then there'll be like a portal out and whatever. But basically, I'm gonna spend the rest of the weekend just cutting this thing up and just putting it into the wheel class, and then just seeing what it vibes like. Start adding like a little dude and like a book for the grimoire, for the deck forge, and then the skill tree. I should put like a spirit form of like Marion too, maybe. Or like just a little Marion And so there'll be the tree spirit and Marion that you can talk to. And since like Marion is a druid, she'll be able to like basically, you know, speak with nature, which is you now. Will it also be split between seasons? So no, this is not going to be, there's going to be something called what I'm calling the Room of Seasons for now. And basically you're going to come to the top of the treehouse here and there's going to be a portal and you go into the portal and then you're going to arrive in the Room of Seasons and it's going to be basically like a plus. These disgusting colors, get them out of here. So essentially, let's just do like a top-down example of what it'll be. So just like a giant plus. And you're going to arrive in the center. And it's going to be like stone. So this will be like a big stone walkway or big stone floor. And then there's going to be like stone going up into like portals with stone around them. And so each room is going to be the same thing with a like a thing with a portal. And you will have to unlock the season to get to it. But like, it'll be like a little terrarium, you know, of like each season, right? So you'll like see this, it'll be all kind of naturey for spring. And then this one will be like, there'll be like a volcano, like a little mini volcano in there, and it'll have like a portal. And so each one will just be kind of like so this will be like the Room of Seasons, basically. And so it's very basic. But like once you go into like a season, you are going to initiate a run, and that's going to like lock you into like the amount of levels that you're going to do. And it's going to be very flexible, so that way I can kind of play with it. Because right now I reduced it from 10 levels down to like 5 levels a run. But I might go back to 10. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll make it like 8, compromise. But yeah, this is where it's going next, basically. But this is where we're at.
Come on.
Maniac, thanks for the follow. Do one first, decide later based on how much it took and how much you have remaining. Wait, what do you mean? We were on ads, so I wasn't sure how much you heard. Because I like stopped randomly and my brain is fried, so I forget what I was talking about. You're saying time remaining? Do one first, decide later based on how much it took and how much you have remaining. Maniac, what's going on? Don't know shit about game dev, but man, this looks neat. Thanks, man. I'm working on a tower defense deck builder. If you want to check it out on Steam, there it is. If you want to give it a wish list, that'd be a big favor to me. How many levels you want to do? You were deciding between 5 and 10. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. So you were there the whole time. I don't know why I didn't think you weren't. So let me go back to what you said. Do one first, decide later. Yeah, like I think I'm going to start with... can you guys tell that I'm really, really tired right now? So like... thanks, Maniac. So like I think I probably will start with like 8 levels. I'm just gonna go for the compromise and see how it feels, because like the thing is the levels aren't gonna be like all the same size, because the idea is that you're doing the spring run, but it's getting progressively harder and you're building your deck through the run. So you start on stage 1 and you're basically just fighting like orcs, and then you only have like a few cards, but it's only going to be like 5 waves, so it's going to be like a short level. And if you beat it, you earn some gold and you go into the deck forge and start building up your deck. Then you go to stage 2. Now it's going to be like I don't know exactly what the progression is going to be. Is it going to now be like 10 waves or like 7 waves with like an additional enemy? And it might progress faster than that. Like I might like be introduced. I don't know. It's going to be something like that. And I might even make it so that the enemies themselves start to like, you know, like the orc gets like tougher, basically, progressively tougher towards the end, you know? So like by like stage 5 or stage 6, the orcs are like they've leveled up basically and are harder. And then there's also like additional enemies that are, you know, bigger and badder. And so the whole time you're like building up your deck. Each run you have to like, you have a starting hand, earn gold, and then you like build up your deck and try to figure out what's the right mix of cards that help you succeed. And if you die on any stage within the 10 levels, let's say 8 to 10 levels, 8 to 10 stages, then it's roguelike. You're dead. You have to start over. You only get 1 life. So it's going to be savage. Very tired, but still going. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty understandable, though. I'd had a full night worth of sleep while you were working. I don't know why. I just thought I want to put up... Here, if we're going to do this, let's try to be efficient. Let's see, 1,200, so 600. I don't know if I'll do a string of lights like that. I could. You know, do it up. Make it nice. Well, guys, I think I'm going to start looking for someone to raid. And then I'm going to be spending the weekend decorating this little house, filling it with, making it a home for a little elven tree spirit.
Come on.
He said, explains why there's no shadow. Chris just cannot stand it. There has to be just literal facts. I think I'm probably gonna not do the windows. I'm getting rid of these back windows because they just kind of serve no purpose. So you will be kind of closed in, but you will have windows in the front. I could always bring it back if you start to feel claustrophobic. But like I said, also, there will be... Goat Boy, thanks for the follow. This is gonna be a little portal. Da, 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 da. It'll look good. It won't look like dog water, but there will be a portal in the back. Between portal things. So that'll give you like a sense of like you can go somewhere. In case it feels too closed in. All right, we did it. I quit. I have trouble self-motivating, procrastinating. How do you keep going? Desire. Which is a great word because it sounds like I'm in a perfume commercial. Desire. Passion.
Come on.
Fire. Argot, thanks for the follow. Should we raid someone playing Wizard of Legend 2? You know what? Oh my god, there's only 3 players. 3 different people are streaming it, all to 1 viewer. I don't think so. If we were to raid anyone right now, it would be someone playing Wizard of Legend 1. But we're not going to do that, because there is no one playing Wizard of Legend 1. it's kind of sad that their game is gonna probably not do super well. I don't want to say it's gonna bomb. I think it'll find an audience, but I just don't think it's gonna be as big as the first one. Not by a long shot. But we'll see in a few months how it feels, or like, you know, we'll look up the Steam stats and see how well it's doing. You just have to imagine yourself in a massive beach house, and that's the way to get there. Then your pointers get volatile and you start working. Marculo, I think I don't know. Even though I'm like an old man, I just never allowed myself to like stop being hopeful. What's up, Secret? Howdy. So I'm just like have a lot of optimism, and I'm like, fuck it, we ball. Like, we're just gonna see what happens. You know, it's like I'd rather take this chance and fail than never try and never know. And there's no way I can know what's going to happen since I've never done this before. So the sky's the limit. In all likelihood, my first few games are going to be like not well marketed because I'm still figuring out how to do all of that. So it's like, it might take me a while to like figure it all out and just find that right idea. But I'm giving myself the opportunity to succeed. The chance, not the opportunity, the chance to succeed. Because I know it's going to take some time. It's going to take some mistakes. And it's going to take just like putting my shit ideas out there and then trying to like sift through all of my shit and find the gems. Because I have plenty of bad ideas and then plenty of decent ideas, but all it takes is like one bad idea to seed just doubt for the entire game, you know? Transcript, thanks for the follow. Like if you're like procrastinating and you can't get yourself to do something that you think you want to do, but you never want to actually do it. Like, I don't know what to tell you other than shit. I don't know what to tell you because like the way that I am is like, if I really want to do something and I keep it in my head long enough, I usually start by like doing a very tiny thing towards that thing. Just a one like micro step, like a grain of sand's worth of something towards it. And then when enough time passes, then I eventually, each grain of sand builds up to a brick, and then I start laying bricks, and then the brick soon becomes a wall. Then suddenly I have 4 walls, then I have a mansion. It's like I if I want to do something, I fucking get off my ass and do it because I want to fucking do it. You know what I fucking mean with all these fucking cuss words? It's an easy way to display intensity. Get off your butt and do 1 grain of sand's worth of work towards what you claim is your dream. Just do it and understand there's something you could understand about motivation that perhaps not a lot of people do understand, is that motivation is not something you can will into existence. You can't will yourself into motivation. But you can will yourself, you can force yourself to get up and put on a t-shirt. You can will yourself to like go do the dishes or something, right? Motivation comes from doing. So if you get up, clean yourself up, start doing the dishes, doing side chores, a lot of times that can start to stoke that motivation. Have you ever been like, oh, I need to like clean this thing in my room, you know? So like you pick up like your laundry and you put it in the hamper, and then suddenly you're just like, oh shit, like my shoes are all fucked up, and you fix your shoes. And then you're like, oh, like my pencils are everywhere. And so you put your pencils away. And then like 4 hours pass and you just realize you spent the entire day cleaning your entire house. Because like motivation comes from doing. It's not something you like switch on. It's something you build up by doing. So I'm sitting here. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Why do I go for 11 hours? Because as I work, I become like increasingly motivated towards what I'm doing. Like when I first started this tree, the bark was all fucked up and it was bad. And I almost wanted to scrap it. But then I was like, you know what? I can fix this. And I want to get this done today. So I just stuck it out. And I'm sure the bark could be better, and perhaps in the future I might like polish it further, but like I'm going to put the polish away and I'm just going to like demo this thing out so that I know for a fact that it feels good before I like really invest any more time into the visuals. I don't know if any of that helps. I fucking dare you to get up right now. Walk over to that thing that you want to do and just look at it for 10 minutes. Maybe read a thing, draw a thing. Just do it right now. Don't wait. Just spend 5-10 minutes on it. That's it. That's all it takes. Could you help me out with palette selection for good old Space Invaders? You're on your own, Secret. I'm toast. I gotta go to bed soon. I'm dead. My brain is exploded. It's so easy to spot you guys now. Congratulations on making another enemy. I don't know what you mean, Code. Is it because of how am I being too challenging that you think that it would, instead of be a positive force in somebody's life, that it would turn them into my sworn enemy? This streamer says fuck. I know. Honestly, I think if you're intelligent enough, you don't need to cuss. And it just kind of goes to show that I'm only medium intelligent. Because I don't always cuss, but I do. And when I do, it's always unnecessary. I think that is exactly what the studio MDHR said. They always wanted to make a game together. They slowly made progress over the years of development, eventually ended up with a great franchise, Cuphead. Oof. Cuphead was like a savage amount of work. That's insane. Love to hear it though. All the time, you're the reverse of that. I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to clean it up later. Sometimes it's okay to do that too. You know, just allow yourself to rest if you're overworked, burnt out. Sometimes you got to bite the bullet too and do the hard thing. Yeah, exactly. Tarot cards are satanic. The only thing you motivate is demons. I don't even know what you're talking about, Code. I'm too tired to understand your sarcasm or your misguided seriousness. You said it well. Even a journey of cleaning your room starts with the first step. Once you are on the path, it's much easier to walk it. That's right. First, you got to start with that crusty towel in the corner next to those crusty socks. You just got to pick those up. Maybe with some tongs, and then just put them somewhere, you know? Put them somewhere, you sick fuck. Are you motivated yet? Every time I don't want to do something, I tell myself, I'm just gonna try doing that for 5 minutes, and I end up doing the whole thing. I'm going to do a side gig business tables today. Haven't done that in months. Good luck, Marquilo. I believe in you. You were never alive. Soulless. You're totally right about motivation coming from action. Yes, this is true. Rafi, what's going on? How do you know you're not overdoing it in the beginning if you're not used to working hard? Oh, that's easy. That's just a matter of mindfulness. Come into your body. You know, as in look and feel to like your body. How does it feeling? How's your stomach feeling? How's your head feeling? How are your eyes feeling? If you listen to your body, you'll know. It's that simple. I told you, man, Arcana is a term from tarot card stuff. Oh, Arcana is? You have no idea what it means, though? I do have a lot of crusty socks. We don't talk about my crusty towel. Yeah, so I call the cards Arcana. And so there's like Arcana cards and spell cards. And the difference is the Arcana are like armaments that you can, they're like either defenses or offenses that you can build onto the nodes. And so Arcana is kind of like a magical term. You know, it's basically just like a power, you know? That's how I use it. I borrowed that from Wizard of Legend. That's what they call their powers. They call them Arcana. And this is a game about magic. So it's definitely going to offend anyone who grew up with parents that are like, D&D's the devil. Like if you had parents like that, then, and you're offended by this sort of thing, I don't know why you're even on Twitch. It's filled with D&D crap, like up and down. Every game is based on D&D basically. At least nowadays. I mean, look at BG3. That's straight up D&D. Arcana means hidden or secrets. So it's all just like, yeah, so you have your Arcana cards, you have your spell cards, and then I also have insight cards, which are kind of like spells. Well, it doesn't matter. They're basically all going to be spells in the insight class of card. And they're meant to be like supplemental to all the other classes. But I'm gonna start looking for someone to raid. The ads are about to start. When we come back after these shitty messages that I do not endorse, we're gonna say a proper goodbye and find someone to hang out with. For better or for better? Can only get better from here. It can only get better from here. And I'm like hungry, and I'm tired, and I'm tired, and I'm hungry. And I'll tell you what, I'll probably eat a little snack and then immediately fall asleep. Gain 10,000 pounds. Stop breathing because I'm being crushed by my 10,000 pounds. And that's game over. Sounds like resting time. Yes, I think it is. I think my brain has had enough. And honestly, this is really good, like starting art for this, for just to get the conversation going. So I'm happy with this so far. And knowing me, I'll probably like end up redrawing this or parts of it at some point. Are we back yet? I found someone to raid. Let me pull up the wish list link so I can copy it and paste it into his chat. We're gonna raid someone programming. Oh, they're mapping something in like an old school retro engine. And I'm actually not sure. I feel like this should be familiar. You guys might recognize this. I don't know if he built this or not, but it looks like almost like RuneScape or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's doing. I'm so tired, guys. But we made it to 11 hours, so I'm going to leave. And I will be streaming again on Monday. Basically trying to flesh out this idea. So yeah. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Ba, ba, da-na. And the fade out. End song. We're rating Redword. And I copied my wishlist link and we'll paste it into his chat. Thank you, Shader. Thank you, Akris. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out, lurking. And just being here for some fun and interesting conversations. You know, thanks for peeping your eyes all over my stream. See you later, Job. Man, it's been a day. We're gonna go check out Breadward. I think he rated us once and then I followed him. So I've actually never seen his stream before. So I don't know what we're getting into. Hopefully it's exciting, or at least has some nice music or something. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Hopefully it's not shit. But have a good weekend, guys. I'm going to be back on Monday, like I said. I'm going to try to get a short out on YouTube soon. Been meaning to do that. Shit. All right, see you on the other side. Bye, guys.